I just want a comfy pillow, snow white, clean like cotton trees. Smell my mother's softening breeze. Let me bury my face in
It was
it.
necessary in the past, but not in the present. So, do not try this at home. 별로 오래된 과거는 아니지만 불과 90년 전 사람들은 잠이라는 행위를 하곤 했습니다. 하지만 시간이 흐르고 우린 이 잠이라는 게 여러모로 인류의 발전을 더디게 한다는 것을 깨달았습니다. 그들은 지금 우리처럼 이렇게 24시간을 다 사용하지 못했기 때문이죠. 의학과 과학의 도움으로 현재 우리에겐 잠이라는 행위가 더 이상 필요치 않게 됐습니다. 여기 보시는 이 작품은 과거의 잠이라는 행위를 거의 그대로 복원해 놓은 것입니다. 이건 절대 집에서 따라하시면 안 돼요. 이건 하품이라는 것인데요. 과거 사람들이 잠이라는 행위를 하기 직전에 피곤이라는 것이 쌓였습니다. 피곤이 계속해서 쌓이게 되면 뇌에서 산소 공급을 원활하지 않게 되는데 그때 몸에서 보내는 일종의 신호라고 볼 수 있습니다. 물론 현재 우리에겐 일어나지 않는 일이죠. 이 행위 또한 절대 집에서 따라하시면 안 됩니다.
저 그 팜플렛 가져가시면 안 되세요.
이거요?
네.
저기요.
험한 나쁜 꿈을 꿨어. 저기 벽에 뭔가가 서있어. 입엔 거미가 붙어있어. 허공에 두 발들이 떠있어. 험한 무서워. 달려간 한 방은 대체 왜 잠겨있어. 입엔 거미가 붙어있어. 허공에 두 발들이 떠있어. Fuck this dream, I scream everywhere. Pee on my pants, I don't even care. Escape to the roof, broke the stairs. Shit, I forgot to bring my teddy bear. Shit, I forgot to bring my teddy bear. Shit, I forgot to bring my teddy bear. 코끼리 잠옷이 더 이상 맞지 않아. 토끼령을 난 더 이상 찾지 않아. 대체 왜 나를 세상에 빠뜨렸어. 핫바랑하는 말들을 다 들었어. 실수로 기침처럼 뱉어버린 속마음이 지쳐라면 놓게. But I don't wanna die.
Up and down, my head is stuck in the ground. Oh my God, look at my rabbit eyes. Want to sleep like crazy, but I'm afraid this will be my last sleep. I thought it raining outside, my heart was too loud. I cannot close my eyes. I can't breathe if I cover my
I lost my dream like a grown man, it's stolen, I'm still ballin'.
I'm tired in my sleep.
I lost self-control, I'm a reckless, my pelvis is bending.
I'm tired in my
Like my ghost, it doesn't help me. When I lie down, it always stops me. I'm counting ships, get ready, 100. Drink some water, swallow my problem with a pill. I really wanna sleep. What's my crown? I feel like I'm gonna feel like I'm stuck in the tunnel like a McDonald's 24 hours, never shut down. The power's down was in my stomach, feels the sour, sounds gone louder. I'm a downtown, I never bother my bedtime. Then what?
잠을 줄여서라도 난 가져 my turn. 실핏줄이 터져 이건 나의 오랜 저주. 초능력이 아냐 눈에 레이저가 pulse. Since a young and always dream. 비싼 시계 갖고 싶었잖아 custom tic-tac. I got noise, I got toe, I got boom, I got shit. 늦은 밤. With yours time slipping, I'm not. I'm honey sipping 소주 dripping money 오일 남처럼 침대면 100개를 사고 파는 game never lose. 절대 질 일이 없으니 자고 싶지가 않네. 자고 싶지가 않아. Organized system 안 자고 있다면 대답해줘 이 message. 차가운 도시 불이 다 꺼짐 얼어붙었지. 어두운 방을 더듬어 봐도 혼자 썼지. 지금은 알림.
저희 회원님들이 무례했네요. 혹시 어떻게 오셨는지.
제가 이거 보고 왔는데요.
전시회에서. 맞죠? 기자님이시죠?
아니요, 제가 오려고 했던 게 아니라
잘 오셨어요. 어떤 경로로 오셨든
저도
저희는
잠이라는 걸 해보고 싶어요.
이제 곧 잠에 드실 거예요.
Mother always told me when you fall in your dreams, it means that you're growing, so don't be afraid. Then I told her, Mommy, I ain't telling stories, I just keep on falling in reality. I took pills to paralyze the pain. I knew at the end to be the same. Someone answered, there are 1,000 questions I could ask, but let me ask you these. Why is it me? Why is it me? Why is it me? And how should I sleep?
서울에서 열린 세계 최초 잠 전시에 오신 여러분들 진심으로 환영합니다. 저번에는 많은 기자님들께서 방문해 주셨는데 이번에도 이렇게 많은 분들이 관심이 있을 줄 몰랐네요. 자, 그럼 이제부터 이 작품에 대해 설명해 드리도록 하겠습니다. 이건 절대 집에서 따라 하시면 안 돼요.
Carthus! What's up, dude? What's up, dude? What's up, dudes? Plural. And dudettes. Paleface, Rexy, Bearcat Girl, Carthus. Hello. There we go. There we go. What? What are we? There we going? Dudettes. Yeah, we are inclusive here. All right. You almost ready to hop on the call there, Bearcat Girl? Got myself a peach talk. We are gonna get to sipping. She is ready. All right. Well, I will call you here in just a second. I'm not happy with how they changed OBS here. Discord audio. Okay, it should be able to pull that up now. Tokyo calling. Tokyo calling.
Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
It is Bearcat Girl. Hello.
Ready.
All right, let me see if I can figure out this whole sharing the screen thing. Should be able to. Were you able to see it fine on the OBS source last time, or should I?
Yeah, that was fine. I could read it.
All right, well, it's been a while, but I can still remember the story mostly, so I think we're gonna be good.
I remember we were with the Russian ballerina, the Italian ballerina who's pretending to be a Russian. Yeah.
I thought she was Russian.
She is, but I can't do a Russian accent.
Oh, that's
so
right.
She's Italian.
She's gonna be Italian, yeah. All right.
I have a really good Arnold Schwarzenegger voice for when she's a man, but.
All right.
That's all I got.
I saved my voice from Xenoblade. I didn't do voice acting during Xenoblade because I knew we were going to probably be doing this, so
good.
Should be good to go for a while. 9th of January. I still haven't fucking gotten WD-40 for my chair. I am sorry about that. If y'all are hearing any of the squeaking.
I can't hear it on a Discord at least, so.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go, Carthus. That's right. 9th of January, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway.
Oh man, I can't remember. Doesn't she just have a really high-pitched voice?
I think so.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. We're kind of losers.
Whoa. What's up, Brady? Thank you for the follow.
Brady 2700 just waltzed on into the saloon.
And I imagine
You're gonna get to do all the voice acting, it sounds like.
that we won't be able to go. Won't be able to for a while longer. We never get past that sailor guard in the door. Oh.
He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it.
But I'm thinking about it. I cannot think about it.
Bearcat Girl, you sound dangerously close to Towley. Oh, that is true. Well, it's quite all right, Brady. I appreciate it, dude. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where'd he go?
Oh, yes. He completely disappeared. Oh.
When did he do that?
Oh, and you get your cuffs back on.
Yeah. He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Who are you? LOL, hi Carthus. This is too fucking much. Nah, it's just enough. Oh boy. Examine our Russian boy. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. Biff Stroganoff. What a great fucking name.
Yeah.
What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe. You want me to throw you out again, hmm? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruto-san.
She's coming on to us now. Let me out of here.
That door leads to the second class area. Idiot, we can't go there.
It's locked. I can't open it.
Oh, well, that stands to reason, because we're not second class passengers, you fucking idiot. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Just going back in our room. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Did I really say that out loud? Uh-oh.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-san's salmon. Sama's. Kazuma-sama's.
Kazuma-sama.
That's a mouthful.
Kazuma-sama.
Kazuma-sama's. That's a mouthful.
Oh shit, my controller just died. God, I'm so professional.
Wow! It's like you streamed all fucking day when I was at work and didn't charge your controller. What a bitch.
It's true. Are you gonna appease Carthus?
What'd I say? What?
Oh, do you not have chat open?
Oh, I just have it through your OPS. Don't forget to bring a towel.
Alright. Perfect. Sorry? I have no idea what's going on.
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? Small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway... I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues.
Yes, we should probably find him and ask.
Wait, so I think everything's check marked? Yeah, okay, so now we just want to, move. Knew someone named Biff Stroganoff once, still owes me $20. That is a very large, oversized mousetrap. You're not wrong, Clinvey. Hello, dude, how have you been? 9th January, SS Buria, first class cabin, number 1. Looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of his cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. Might have some new information for us, you never know. Well, where is he?
Yeah, where is he?
You just woke up, did a late night shift, good to see you again. Dude, it's good to see you again. Good morning to you. Good morning. Oh, there he is. Here's Coffin Blood Boy.
Oh, Jesus.
He did get a little roughed up. Ah, you're back. Inspector?
Dude, your face is all fucked up.
It's all fucked up. Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches.
I fell down some stairs. Don't worry about me.
My wife pushed me down the stairs. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. I fell and hit the doorknob on my way in, yeah. It's like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh.
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Hairlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? What can we can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Bird!
Mr. Sharps was here, was he?
We'll be here, Karthus. Thanks for saying hi, buddy.
Bye, Carthus.
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. Suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass, do you see?
Oh, sorry, that's me. Perhaps he was talking about the brick-colored mark, do you think?
Ah, yes, that must be it. How could Mr. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. Maybe tasted it or something?
Da, 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 da.
What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red, then.
Don't tell me what color it was. Don't mansplain to me. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed along the floor? The mark on the floor has been entered into the court record. A small piece of glass object and what looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oh, here we go. Yep, there's the blood. Oops, I think I upset him there. What a face, yeah. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. What? Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
He's such a great cop.
Yeah. Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
New information. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body and managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report?
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
His neck was broken? His beautiful, beautiful neck.
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet. The fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves running through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you.
That's an exclamation.
After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah.
Sad.
Sad ...
Sad. I gotta emphasize the difference in the ...
It's true. Otherwise, how else will we know?
I know.
Post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. Bum, 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 bum. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yeah, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Is somebody ever gonna take him to the doctor?
Nah.
Oh, Inspector, you look exhausted.
This is the 1800s. They'll just throw some leeches on him. It'll be fine.
There you go. I mean, still, at least they tried to put some leeches on him. Maybe he needs a letting.
Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility.
Who the fuck was that? ... Sad?
Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends.
Oh, was that his first name? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so. Or his last name, whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. Maybe it's because you've been sick for months undiagnosed?
Yeah.
My head's still throbbing too.
Oh god, they poisoned all the Asians.
Let's see here. I want to check out the time of death. Somewhere between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. caused death. Damage to cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow. Okay. Male Far Eastern victim. Alright. Well, everything's unchecked again, so... Wait. maybe there's just new information there? Okay. Seeing how this is working. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me.
Sad.
This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary.
1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhado-san.
We will!
That's the spirit.
Somehow.
You know what's gonna be funny? Is if, like, he was trying to get up on, like, the wardrobe to look into the ventilator grill, and then, like, he just fell over and accidentally, like, broke his own neck and nobody murdered him.
That's an interesting theory.
It really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
Looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. The other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's this brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course!
How dare you? Yeah.
How dare!
It's hardly a reason, is it? So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spell the Russian word for wardrobe. Does seem to be in... Oh, sorry.
Oh, it does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhara-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it.
If we tried to move the wardrobe,
It doesn't give me any other option that we haven't checked on it until we've got the red check mark on it.
okay.
All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabin leads to damage, and damage leads to fines, and fines leads to poor people.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined. Neatly, yeah, I don't know. I was like, neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
Alright.
Oh god.
You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosanaga did. A new Japanese, was it? Later I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Ew, he's gone back to guarding the door.
Open Inspector Hosanaga doesn't. Oh, now the Elmo's in my way. Andy? Lady, I can't read!
That's Kevin. That's
Oh, I thought it said Gandhi was. No, that's Gandhi.
No,
has redeemed all those.
that's Kevin. I'm pretty sure.
Kevin stole Gandhi's name?
Gandalf, hello. Sit down, Kevin. See, he gets
Oh,
it.
God, you can't troll me like that. I hope Inspector Hosanaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
How are you doing, Candy? Other than wanting to office space your computer. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at Le Carnival.
We'll all get shot.
Yeah.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhado-san.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I still think it's a kitty.
Oh, it's definitely a kitty. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
Oh, what a genius.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Back up in your ass with the resurrection. What?
Office Space is the song from Office Space.
Okay. Well, it's been too long since I've seen it.
Oh, I love that movie so much.
Okay. Well, what else is there left to click on?
Yeah, what do you want us to click on?
Investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place.
When I went for help and the crewmen forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt, not particularly sturdy. It just slides across to secure the door shut. Still, with the door bolted, there would have been no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. Except through the vent. It's no wonder everyone suspects me.
Or if we move the wardrobe. Dot, dot, dot.
Or maybe her friend
Stern.
is a little short boy midget and he snuck through the vent.
Oh shit, what if it is a midget? Oh.
I have to say, recruiting a girl to do the girl voices, and she does the girl voice, is just...
I had to keep consistent. He had her as a high-pitched girl. I am not a high-pitched girl.
She glares at me like that. I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and a thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this.
Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. Idiot.
Uh,
There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. Dot 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 dot. Idiot.
She glares at me like that. I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine.
As you
Okay.
should.
Well, what do I do? Move again? Just go back out here. Maybe we missed something out here. 9th January, SS Buria. First class cabin passageway. Ah, oh, the guy's gone.
Naruhata-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone!
Strong enough?
At us.
You totally peeked out your microphone. That
Did I really?
That like filtered out everything you said.
I'm trying to be super excited. The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember.
Da, 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 da.
Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? Sound like someone's singing. Tra-la-la, lira-lira-lay. I did the great detective way.
Yes, thank God he's coming back. Miss Caroline, I know that lark-like voice.
He was Australian, right? Didn't they make him Australian?
Yeah, he made him Australian. He was like, crikey. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's go inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot, idiot.
Well,
Oh no, the kitty!
or the short man.
Or the midget, who knows?
Oh, there's a saucer on the ground now, though. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she's gone? Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Whoa!
Oh, God.
Hey, what are you doing? These are her private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhata-san. We must investigate quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake.
Da. Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhata-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
Yeah!
Alright.
I wonder what this little saucer's doing on the floor. Must have fell off the table.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it's been dropped, more like it was put there deliberately.
Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
Duh. What?
Do you think we're sinking?
A leak?
Is this ship quite safe? Oh my god, she is stupid.
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is gonna sink.
Oh my god. No, you're right. Of course you're right. This isn't the Titanic.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she?
Hey, Miss Pavlova's case is open.
It's completely empty
It's
inside.
completely empty. Oh, sorry.
But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend she had to keep secret. The midget.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals or short people aboard the SS Buria.
You can't call midgets animals.
I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now?
Suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhado-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. It's what poor people do.
But you were just going through her clothes. His eyes, she's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think. You can look through the trash.
Exactly, we have no choice. You think I want to dig through the garbage?
I do.
Dot. There's hardly anything in here at all. Useless.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. It would seem this teapot is empty.
The natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people.
Oh my god, are you going dumb now too? Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either.
Or something else. Dot. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
Oh my god. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhado-san?
Okay, check the desk again. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading smut.
Books?
Books written in Russian.
Wow, what a fucking revelation!
Wow.
Thanks, I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhado-san. Kindly remember that, asshole.
Have her straighten up this bookshelf.
Yeah. Do something, lady.
All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
You think it's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps... Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
Imaginative. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Oh my god.
Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know.
Who could have fooled me? Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
Nice and organized. I was gonna say the same thing, right? Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Buria's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Suppose Miss Pavlova realized she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
Wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Why do I have to keep saying Seaman?
Because it's funny. Oh yes, so do I. I also hope he's not throwing him overboard. So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool of a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
Yeah. That is a possibility.
Oh my god.
Anyway, last night Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator.
Dot 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 dot. Sad?
There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin, too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Oh my god.
She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too.
Dot 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 dot.
Dot, 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 dot.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret, yeah, bimbo.
Oh! Naruhata-san, are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe, but I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. I feel like there's already nothing to click on. I was thinking that this, this giant bag next to the door.
Yeah, you would think that would be something.
Investigated thoroughly, but can't find anything out of place. So we learned nothing.
Yeah, what was the point of coming back in here? Can you look at the bookshelf again after the books are... No? Okay.
I mean, yeah, all the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin now neatly arranged on the shelf.
Yes, it's very unthinking. Oh, it's very unthinking?
Yeah.
Yes, it's very unthinking to dance around inside the cabins.
Tell that to Miss
Piss.
Miss Pavlova,
Tell
not me.
that to Piss Pova over there.
Good old piss pot.
Anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
She does pretty creepy smile. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody can enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, would it?
No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater from coming in so we don't drown and die. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door, either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Alright. I think that about does it. I think it's just time to leave again. I'm gonna run run into her out here. Nope. If we don't find anything new in here, we'll go back out to the... Yeah, okay. So I don't think there's...
Maybe pull the cord next to his bed. You do that?
Not this time around. It had a check mark on it already.
Okay. Well, never mind. Yes. It's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. You just pulled the other one. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Large households have a bell cord like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical.
Thinking.
Dot. Shall we give it a little try?
Yes. In the interest of culture research, obviously.
Dot.
Oh. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people.
No, I'm sure it's just that everyone's busy, that's all. Maybe there's something back out in the hallway. We didn't really fully investigate there. Or fully re-investigate. Yeah. For some reason, it looked like it was shining a little bit there. Okay. Look at the mousetrap again.
A trap for catching mice.
Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see. Yes, I think that is called Ches. It's made from the milk of cows.
Ches. I wonder what that tastes like.
Probably disgusting. You can't eat it, Naruhado-san. The trap will shut on your fingers.
Really? But I suppose you're right.
You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe.
Or you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Maybe some beef jerky.
Whoa!
Oh! Oh! Mr. Sholmes! Look!
Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la-li-ra-li. How am I gonna do that in Australian? I did it, the great detective, why? He's still singing. I think he hasn't noticed us.
He's simply in extremely high spirits or drunk. He's Australian, who knows?
Fosters. Australian for drunk. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Hairlock was about. Singing about himself, even.
Oh my god, he's such a dork.
Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
Oh my god.
Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is he? You wanna fight, huh? Hey! Tugger! Making movies, singing songs, and fighting around the world!
Around the world!
Where's that asshole cancer? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop, so I figured now's a good time as any. I nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. God damn it.
Your accent makes us 1,000 times better.
All right, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away? I'm Russell Crowe.
Around the world.
Oh fuck.
Shows. You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log.
And did you find out anything useful from it? Because we looked at it.
And we didn't say shit.
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman off stands sentry in this first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes.
Nothing to report?
Precisely. Quite simply, the seaman writes nothing to report, and there's just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean?
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now. But we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Ship's log has been entered into the court record. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Oh, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes. Brilliance! Oh. Ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
That's that explanation? I think we all have carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all just hallucinated all of this.
Yeah.
Cosimo's just out on the deck, like way up on the pole, just climbing around.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders down the passageway.
Thinking.
Is something wrong, Sasato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just, well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too?
Worried. We all have cancer.
We all have cancer. Where is that asshole cancer?
Where's that asshole cancer?
Toot toot. And we're on a ship and everything. Like, you know, it's all great.
If the ship gets depressed, we gotta do something about it.
Miss Pavlova's cabin.
This could be our chance. We already been in there, but this could be our chance this time.
This could be our chance again. Yeah. Yeah, let's just...
Yeah, we already got this.
Maybe, this time. Damn it. Oh shit.
Oh,
Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
sad.
That's an air raid siren.
Yeah.
Shut down the engines
Or
immediately.
Silent Hill's getting ready to happen.
You're right. Vessel sighted the quarter-mile floor. Full stop, hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact.
Oh god, this is the Titanic.
What
We're gonna
the-
die. I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What? Oh shit.
I can't stand.
Susato-san, hold on to me! Wah! Wah! Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhado-san.
Your gun's sticking into my hip. It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think.
Oh, now all the books need to be set back up.
Oh god, not again.
Yeah, the ship's come to a stop.
Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhado-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Oh, shit. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Oh, it's... Fuck. Alright.
Inspector Hasanaga?
Wrong voice.
Yeah.
Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Look at that! Oh, sorry. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Oh, that's strange. How did... Look at all the books. They're just like they were before again.
Naruhado-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
No, I'm gonna sit here and contemplate things for a while.
Yeah.
I better tidy this place up first. Oh my god, what? Why?
Yeah, why?
Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued. We can keep going if you're down.
Yeah.
That was a very short section.
It was.
January, SS Burial, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Gravity. Susato-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Oh, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? I heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming, crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean someone pressed that button outside?
You wicked intruder, dressed all in black. You are the devil.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Sorry, me?
You already met us. What is going on here?
I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector!
Yes?
Arrested this man! I know he did it! He's a criminal! It's not enough he has killed his man!
Da, and he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? What?
What? Take him away! He's a passenger as well as everything. He's a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right, you are a devil. Doesn't look good, does it? There's a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. And then we give you straight to the police. Wait, a cell?
Inspector Hasanaga, is there anything you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Oh, they're gonna let me look around, huh? Just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating.
Don't touch my things.
You want me to show you where crawfish hibernates? Oh shit. Just karate chop me again.
Karate chop you? Mr. Hodo, what do you think you're doing?
Wow, everyone's attacking me. I'm just starting to think she was my friend.
Don't be squared.
Is there anyone that can help me out of this mess? What's up, Mr. Squared?
Oh, Jesus! What the fuck is he doing?
What the? What are you doing up there?
And how did you get in here? And why do you have a tiara? What the fuck?
Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it's my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Barrier, has been solved. By me, naturally.
Exclamation point.
Exclamation point! What?
Really?
Yeah, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found the criminal in wardrobe. It is the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. Okay, bitch? Trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must have been someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, that's what's called locked room mystery in detective stories.
Da. Locked room. That is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Sorry. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Show us the cat.
Show me that asshole cat!
Oh, I can't avoid it.
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I'm ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold. Yeah. What the?
Oh, she had a pet snake?
That wasn't expected.
That was not expected at all. ...
Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. ...
I never leave home without my boa constrictor. ...
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pry, what troubles you, mate? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm.
You're right. I think in this case, you have to call it striped band, wouldn't you? ...
You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that this is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
My goodness, really? It's a trap?
It's a trap! How exactly? I think perhaps it's time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Please
Yes.
do. Yeah. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. Leave my snake alone. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. Dot, question mark, dot, exclamation point. Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I'd advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want to piss him off, but if you do want to piss him off, you can stick your thumb right up his ass. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Of a great deduction, the game is afoot. Topic 1. Intruder's identity. Illusion. Hey, Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. But you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart stop marks with pain. It is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Oh, sorry. Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give them, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that's what you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed off skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled bear. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. A beloved speckled snake. how Mr. Asuki died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Backhand girl.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You're good?
Oh no! Could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You get the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. The serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
No, you don't. No, you don't. What? I don't know.
It's telling that the victim made a note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before he died. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
The train?
Indeed, you put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After it appeared, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Except for the blunt force trauma.
Yeah, except for the
The
fact
writing
that
on the ground, the shoe mark,
Yeah.
yeah.
Except for everything else.
Yeah.
Yep, it works.
That concludes Ad Shom's great deduction of the speckled band.
Snake. It's killing me.
Miss Pavlova's trained a pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you'll observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved the mystery! Amazing.
Snakes don't drink milk,
Right.
guys.
Yeah.
What?
Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one left hand.
Confused? But I've venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes.
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me, and I'm an idiot.
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it'd be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds.
Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. Dot, dot, dot.
But madam, what are these tales from Arabia? You not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There is one other thing. I don't know if I need to bring it up or not, but...
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then you should try harder.
Fact. Good point. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, none of your shit makes sense. Even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have played a part in this. Did he fall asleep?
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot.
Daughter. I'm saving my snake. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Shum's latest deductions and turn them into great ones. The great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruto. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down on your wrists again. What? You've done it again!
He's a magician! Your hands are gone!
Where did they go?
It's like Keanu Reeves.
Whoa! Where'd they go?
Where'd they go? Dude.
Fear not, I shall see that they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone let us begin. Airlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. You claim the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those odd events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, it's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. You're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? That's you, sorry.
Let's take a moment. For your friend. And really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
She has such... Oh, that's you.
She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
Ah, I suppose that's what they call an earring. It's like a little piece of jewelry.
Earring, is it? It really is tiny.
Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now all that's left is this clasp part that attaches to the ear.
If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Oh, claw scratch.
Uh-oh.
There is another animal.
I knew it. Oh, Norohoro-san. Look, that looks like a very painful wound.
Looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. Fairly recently, too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
Yes!
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
Doctor. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad.
Bullshit.
Oh, described into my spaghetti. And when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse, and it's like a Parmesan cheese over the grate.
And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night?
Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Why, naturally, it was
They
the
focus
friend.
on people, then
Yeah.
I think it's my turn to
Right.
talk.
It was that friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't, you fucking idiot. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhado-san. That's where we'll find the answer. And so, where'd the snake fucking come from? Like, the snake is just, like, on the ship and just fell on this dude's head? Like, what?
So Nikiti.
We knew it!
Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. We better
Okay,
take
you
a close
fucking
look
furry,
at this.
calm
Yeah,
down.
right?
Yes!
Little kitten. Is Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your head makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Doc is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darker would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary.
Now you're a witch and you turned the cat into a snake.
Yeah, right. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's soft skin.
Do you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Dumbass.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Showman's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It's a cat toy. Seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. It looks like a handle at the end. I think it may be a cat's toy. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
Ha! That sounds positively adorable. It is.
It is.
Yes!
Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. And actually, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After our feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darker. A truly troublesome feline young Darker's proven to be. She must be caged once found. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. The tiara is also visible in the picture it noted there, so that might be important.
Mm-hmm. It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator.
Good night, or good day, Clinvay, not good night. It is daytime for you. Enjoy lunch with the fam.
She's so naughty.
Solved. But we still don't know how Russian was written, what the shoe polish streak is. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim.
Dude, if he somehow died by accident because of this fucking cat, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah. How did this young man lose his life, and why?
Doctor.
According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
What Mr. Sholmes is saying is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. He's pretty dumb. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Oh yes, I knew it was one or the other.
So close. Doctor, exclamation! His neck was.
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath will be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganov isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out on that one. Anyway, we have good authority. The victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, you can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh, who would there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. And yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose... It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Oh my god, if they are setting this up, I am gonna get so pissed. You killed my favorite character by a fucking cat. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
It was Misfortune 500.
It was Misfortune 500 he stuck in.
Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it.
Oh no. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
I mean, he did play with swords a lot, so...
He did play with swords a lot.
Well, and you seem to have all of his
confined
fingers.
spaces.
Yeah. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? This is from the scene.
So they're trying to get a cause of death conclusively? Okay, what else do we have?
I mean, this
We
is
have
just
the-
a picture of him
Yeah.
writing the word wardrobe in Russian, which still is very odd.
body powder that you can spray?
I just don't know what applies here. Would it just be the post-mortem again?
Well, I think it would be the mark on the floor because.
Okay.
Yeah, just because that is evidence that hasn't been explained at all
Stacker
yet.
just resub for
Go for
9
it.
months. Ob
Mr.
fucking injection.
Stacker.
What's happening, peepo happy?
Fucking ejection. We don't know what's happening either, if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah, we don't either.
Yes!
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Could have probably guessed, yeah.
Shoe polish? What's this?
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes.
Dot, exclamation!
Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no!
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. This is like no longer pointing at her at all, so this is also really ridiculous.
I don't know.
We're trying our hardest, Mr. Stacker.
I don't know anything about this.
She's a Russian Italian.
Yeah, no, she's an Italian who's trying to be Russian. Like, her whole backstory is just crazy.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova?
Dot, exclamation!
I've been my fourth guess. What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yeah, the fact's as clear as day to me.
Yeah, I mean, how did he break his neck and right on the floor?
Maybe it didn't kill him right away.
Maybe.
You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. The bag next to the door, which we couldn't look at? No, okay. That's right, you had the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over, and now he's no more? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
You're not,
Me too.
Yeah, you're not having
Me
to
too.
stretch hard to say that line.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But
And if this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Oh, sorry, that was you. Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. What would that have to do with fucking anything?
I don't know. There wasn't anything in the waste paper bin.
Yeah, we were able to look in there. I'm gonna go. I don't know why, but I have a feeling this is what it's wanting us to select. And it also, on the picture of her, it mentions something about the tiara.
Yes!
We're gonna try this. But fuck all if I know why. Uh-oh, we lost one, I think.
Oh shit.
You tried to hide the evidence in plain sight, didn't you? It's this tiara. Oh, don't give me that wide-eyed, incredulous stare. I know the truth. 20,000 rubles enough to make anyone lose their head. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruto? Just follow the natural progression of the deductions. Sometimes the truth hurts. The truth is, you don't have a 10 for observation or deduction. Did that hat?
Oh shit.
Yes, a lot.
Fucking savage.
So the waste paper basket. Something we missed in there or something.
I still can't believe myself to believe it. So unlike Kazuma-sama to stumble carelessly and then fall to his death. This is the stupidest storyline ever.
No, it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But I'm feeling there's something in here in this cabinet links. Find the direction scattered tried before. Because yeah, that's the only thing it's letting me select is the waste paper basket. And we're correcting it that it's not the traveling case. So
yeah, there's nothing in the traveling case.
At this point, it has to be the waste paper basket.
Maybe the other piece of the blue. This waste paper basket, perhaps all first class clams hem.
First clap,
Blah, 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 blah. Listen, you were saying Pislova earlier, so.
But Piss Maslova only started
The
occupying
Pislova.
this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet.
I knew it!
Oh,
What's that?
that was me, but it's fair.
Sorry.
I've read enough of your lines.
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That's not the Australian guy. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Yes!
How the fuck did she get in there?
Right.
This is so confusing.
No, okay. I'm gonna spitball here that I think there was another emergency stop last night, and we were all like gassed out except for her somehow, and the emergency stop unlocked the door. Because that's what happened with this one is
Oh, and she went in there to get her cat?
something.
Okay.
That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. I found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asagi's cabin. Mr. Asmagee's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no!
Oh no! That is an Italian Mario line right there. So, Miss Pavlova, should we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't. It's from the cat collar.
Yeah. I don't know, and that Russian accent, Italian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruto. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be the photo of her with their kitty.
Yep.
Right? Just to make sure, yep, you can see it. Right.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth is caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble absent feline friend, Darka. Take that, cancer!
Doctor, no! I couldn't. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Your fucking cat killed him. Are you fucking serious?
Death by
Get
tripping
the
over
fuck
cat.
out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
We're gonna find out he's okay. He's just in the infirmary. He wakes up from the gurney.
Dude, he better be a fucking live. I can't handle this.
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
Doctor. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It wasn't so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food.
I gave her some
And
spaghetti.
And then, some spaghetti and maybe just a little bit of ravioli. You know, they like it. And then all of a sudden, she scratched me, and she jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
It was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that's how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall, and I knew I was not allowed to have a Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and I listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must have been sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try another kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and to the adjoining cabin.
Doctor always loves this toy, but it wouldn't work. Nothing worked. I tried to use her favorite toy. I tried to whistle for her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
You recognize these voices? Well, you should. You should at least recognize mine, as my lips are moving when the noise is coming out. And I know it's, if you look at the title, you can confirm. You wouldn't have to guess. Also, hello, Flora. So the faint whistling sound Cosima wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she calmed down.
She's supposed to be Russian, but we're okay with the Italian.
I can't do a Russian female accent. It's just Arnold Schwarzenegger or nothing. Listen, you get to.
I'm paying you so much to voice act for me too. Jeez.
I know. I can't believe I didn't take those master classes.
Meow thud.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosimo was... ... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asagi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over.
She's gonna go fucking ballistic on this girl. These two girls
Right.
are gonna start fighting.
Right? But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yeah, Daka's nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock up my case. And now she disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat's as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh god, they're gonna fight.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
Yeah, what the fuck is a snake?
You're right, where is it? The snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from?
Where did it go?
What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Piroshko. What? That snake belongs to you. He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yeah, how did the snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend, without someone who understands. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? My dear burly fellow. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. You have a fan in chat.
Who's that? So dazed. What are you doing?
And I get the dots. Yeah. It's fine. I get it. I get it, Dazed. How's it going, buddy? No venom. Piroshko does not have a venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless. So you're saying I can stick my thumb up his ass and he won't kill me? Yes, but now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. Once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ah! Like they say they milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories.
Could you milk me?
I've got nipples, could you milk me? Piroshko eats mouses. Big fat round mouses. So is that what the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Dot. It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Piroshko has nothing to do with this incident. So, that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death.
God. This can't be the story. He cannot be dead.
Yeah, the writing on the floor is the other big part of this.
Yes, Miss Pavlova, I'm gonna kick your ass! Dot exclamation! I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. Your cat killed my boyfriend.
Yeah.
A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then...
Kia! yeah.
Oh, okay, we're not gonna hit her, I guess. And no matter what the circumstances, I could not forgive you. What?
What are you talking about, Miss Mikitoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It's just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. Dot.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth.
Neither does he.
But even I can see that was not the truth, you fucking idiots. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, and I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my I know what it is. It's fucking writing on the floor.
Yes.
Duh.
Duh.
I'll confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. Distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. You aren't Russian. The deceased young man was...
This bitch ain't Russian!
The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Cosimo was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
Dot.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can... Oh, alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. Dot.
So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. We've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened. Does it? I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me. I'm afraid I'm retarded. Yes, it's starting,
We know that.
It's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosimo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Dot exclamation.
Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally the victim's death was no mere accident. Was this picture the Russian word for wardrobe written in purple ink? It's the
Yeah.
only thing it fucking can be.
Yes!
Yeah.
Truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case.
Yeah. But maybe he was studying Russian.
Ah, you can't even get it.
Yeah. I had to change to Italian. It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
It doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. It's sudden death, yeah.
Yeah.
Instant death. Instant death. Ah! Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead!
Dot, exclamation, no! That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Osagi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there.
Uncle
if what Mrs.
Osagi's cabin.
Pavlova-
I'm sorry.
What did I say?
No, I'm going on a tangent. I'm sorry. I said Uncle Osagi's cabin. It's just,
Oh, what's that?
It's not Uncle Tom's cabin. I'll say that.
Oh, okay.
Alright, continue.
If what Miss Pavlova, has told us was true.
What? So, Susato-san has noticed it too, then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words...
I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure what this one wants. Yeah, I'm at a loss here. I've only got 5 attempts. And in case we need to save scum, if we're that awful, we'll go ahead and save now. And I'll wait till Bearcat Girl gets back. So I'm gonna see if she has any thoughts. And I'm not sure enough of you were here for the last part to help determine it either. accident. Huh. Because he said his snake had gone missing or something? Like, was that something that was said? Hmm. Sometime after 1:35 a.m. Fearsome revolutionary. Also, that those who see the man's beard. Oh shit! This is it. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome. Review a little bit of the evidence here. This article's about a dancer. Yep. It's a lot of rubles. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss here. And now, Bearcat Girl's taking a shit. I'll be right back too. I'm gonna get a another Tok peach soju derivative tasty beverage. Be right back. No, that's the wrong one. That's the right one.
Where my real shitters at? I'm old and my back hurts. I can't stay here sitting. So I'm gonna take a fucking break, and I'm probably shitting. If it's taking too long, sorry, I don't give a pee. If it's just taking way too long, why not read Bestowed Part 3? Oh yeah, you can't, because it's never coming out. It's time to shit. Gotta move these legs, dude. 3 hours is a long time to sit. So why don't you poo-too? In the meantime, learn how to speak Korean. Hangul can be learned in an evening. Learn how to gabber dance, but please keep it in your pants. You could have a mayo party. You could lick it right off a spoon. Get yourself a cup of ranch nog and slam dance to this tune. It's time to shit. Gotta move those legs, dude. 3 hours is a long time to sit. So why don't you
Okay.
poo-too? So maybe I
You're
had
good.
to feed and
You're
water
good.
my kitty, or I just made my bathroom real shitty. Either way, this breaks.
It makes sense. It makes sense. I got myself
Yeah.
another drink too there, so so I'm kind of stuck here. I did review the evidence. I'm not sure what we should put forward here, so I was hoping to.
Oh no. Okay, so what
bounce
are
it
we
off
what
of
are we
you.
trying to prove?
Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. So what I looked for so far was the when I looked at the newspaper here, one of the lines in the newspaper reads, "He kills anybody who sees his face." Is this guy? But wasn't she dressed up as him? Wasn't that the whole thing?
No, they like the detective thought it was him, but then we were like, no, that's obviously not him because they could look completely different.
But that's what I'm thinking is maybe even the newspaper was confused because she got into that outfit and they took the picture of her while she was in that outfit. But as far as like a motive, like they're looking for the motive because we're looking for the piece of evidence that proves it wasn't an accident. And I'm not seeing anything in this newspaper, nothing in the post-mortem report. The other thing I see here too, though, is that Biff
The ship's
Stroganoff
log, yeah.
stopped reporting stuff, and the last thing that he put in his diary was at 1:35. That's when he saw the speckled band. But I can't remember exactly what he said about something about like his snake had gotten lost or something, and that's he was looking for him.
Yeah, that's probably why he was looking for a snake.
Yeah, so like I'm kind of torn here. I don't see this doesn't.
And what's the red book? I can't. Is that his journal?
That's his journal.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
This isn't going to prove it wasn't an accident. That was going to be able to prove that I was still sealed in there and couldn't have put that back on from the inside.
And what's the pin?
That's just proving that I'm a student
Okay.
at the university.
Right, yeah, I wasn't sure.
So like the only thing I can think to put forward is this newspaper article. If there's that
let's go for it.
terse link.
Yes!
What point are you trying to make with that evidence? No, that wasn't it. I'm starting to see how Cosmo's death really happened, I think. Maybe? No, I think we lost it. I think that you're starting to see nothing of the soul, and that was the evidence to prove it. So, the log?
If it was no accident, then what we should be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't.
Yeah, like the writing on the ground.
Yeah.
Most compendiously put, my dear madam. I see. I confess your rather languid RC doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruto.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruto. I believe in you. More than Mr. Sholmes does anyway.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. Evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. So, like...
What beyond this?
Putting this message on the floor aside.
Another piece of evidence. Oh! No, she said she whistled for the cat. Okay, I was gonna say maybe the whistling came from somewhere else, but no. I mean, I guess it would have to be that. That's the only other thing that's in the room, right?
Yes!
Like...
Yep, this had to have been it. Yep. Let's see how they describe it, because I'm at a loss for why this explains that.
Yeah.
The piece of broken glass on the floor, next to the mark on the floor. That's the glass belt the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It's broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. And how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? But also, how did the writing appear on the ground? Like, we'd already discovered
Right.
that. That's you.
Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the wastepaper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova, before I smack the shit out of you? Oh no!
Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. When Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, he wasn't alone. There's someone else in the room.
Doctor, exclamation!
And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Usagi. What?
You're wasting time. Someone else was there. Da. Of course, we know this. What are you talking about? The bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. The only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. He was shot inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left a message to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Yo! Whoa! What's up, dudes?
Skelly Wabbit just handed over 6 patrons of the arts.
Yo, thanks for the raid, Skelly Wabbit. Welcome in, Yoga Molama. We are attempting to voice act some Ace Attorney. How you doing? Welcome into the stream.
Welcome, friends.
Oh, I think we might get a clip of what your channel's about if you have any clips. Or maybe it's broken. Maybe it's broken. It's super professional around here. Anyways, what were you up to tonight? Are you also a fan of Ace Attorney? Is that how you found us? My voice is starting to fail me, but here we go. We gave Sherlock Holmes an Australian accent for some reason. Forgive me, my dear fellow. Oh, you're also playing this. Nice. Well, hopefully I'm not further than you. Don't want anything spoiled. Thank you very much for the raid.
Like milk and cat saucer.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Gotcha. Yeah, it seems like there's a hell of a lot of content in this one. As I was saying, person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I'd been asleep in there the entire time. That's you.
And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor.
Have you played all of
Fear of
the...
it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Usagi really died.
I'm curious, Skelly, have you played all of the other games in the series? But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Hey, I've got some help here. I tried... The very first day I played this, I gave the British woman in the first case an old Eric Idle Monty Python old woman voice, and my voice was destroyed after 4 hours. So I'm very grateful that Bearcat Girl is joining me to help with the girl voices, because that was tearing my throat apart. Gotcha, so you've played them all other than this one. I've only played the very first one, other than this. So, I've got a lot to catch up on, but I do enjoy them. The one that I've played, I do enjoy that. I shouldn't say them. And I'm enjoying this one, too. It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
And yes, we know she's Russian, but she does sound Italian. Just ignore that.
Yeah, she's actually Italian, pretending to be Russian this entire time. It's part of her spy act.
Your love played all of them and you saw almost all of it. Yeah, no, I definitely intend on making my way through them. I've got a huge backlog. It's tough.
Hold it!
Seaman Stroganoff. Best name in the series so far. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when the young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible, I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, Pry? How can you be so sharp? You are a great detective, you should know. You have some troubles because most of the people are men. They're very limited range with that, but I make do. Yeah. No, it's tough either way. It's tough doing it as a single voice actor, so props to you. Make sure you don't have too long of sessions, I guess. But yeah, for me, that 4.5 hours doing an old English woman, I was dying. So again, thank you, Bearcat Girl, for being here. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or do you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible. He's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. Don't bring up the thread shit again.
Yeah. We already know.
People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close it from the outside. We have been told about this 3 times.
Yeah, we've been over this. Fred, are you stupid? Yes. Yeah. These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too.
You did not.
But Mr. Naruhito suggested it earlier, so I thought it was free game to bring up.
Sasato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? God. So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I'll put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it.
Dot exclamation.
And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. Yes, the alarm.
Do you really know what Mr. Shumps means, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
What?
I forget that. That happened like 20 minutes ago.
I forget that we talked about the thread 3 times before as well.
With Herlock shenanigans gonna go crash out. Yo, thanks for the raid. Thanks for entrusting your friends with me. Do my best to take care of them. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, indeed. Yes, by all means. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello.
Yeah, thanks, friends.
Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside.
The books?
Yeah, okay. mean, it's not lighting up with anything, so it's just having me
Oh.
dead place it. I mean, that's the only thing that, yeah.
Yes!
Yep, that's it. Look at the bookcase there. See all the books and things that have toppled over.
This must have happened when the ship made the emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel, after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, that's what known as the force of inertia acting on objects.
Now you're acting all smart.
Yeah, look at me.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah, the strings have started.
Yeah.
It's very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. Come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that was the... wrong voice. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. The fuck, I'm reading yours now, too.
Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. The force of ineptia. If you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed,
Well, his body would have moved then.
maybe not being flat against the floor.
Like, maybe.
Yes, Esburia made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It's almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh, my.
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Sad.
Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop. That seemed a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it's simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you to only press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you?
Oh my god! Detective!
And he's the one who killed him. Wait. No. Wait a second. No, hold on.
No, somebody actually killed him.
Yeah.
Somebody had to actually kill him.
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
Doctor. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I'll report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, is it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Osagi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots! Buria's huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of the night, there'd be chaos everywhere.
How'd you get her on the ship?
Right. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruto? Well, certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really?
What evidence, Mr. Naruto?
Why, it's the ship's log. Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped the vessel last night?
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties? What are you doing with that? That is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... done. Because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Gulp. Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Burya. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop had really happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Unless we were all knocked out because we all have fucking headaches this morning.
Yeah. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing?
Oh, yes! Let's talk about the throbbing.
Let's talk about the throbbing. Sorry, what do you mean?
Not the thing in your pants.
Your head, man.
Calm down.
The throbbing of your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it. Oh yes, I have a headache, you're right. But I've been this way for months.
But I have tuberculosis and I'm gonna die soon anyway.
I've been bleeding from the mouth for months. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't ya? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. Since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruto. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? Oi! You got a license to stow away?
So he was supposed to be knocked out the whole time, and they were probably robbing people or something, and he was up.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh, you got a license to stow away? Oi, Tugger!
Aye!
Where's that asshole cancer? Impending, how's it going? Color theory, 2 streams in one day. Did we win the lottery? No, I just had a lot of time today for once. I fucking wish. But I'm here with Bearcat Girl. She's helping me out with the voice acting, which is great, which is awesome. How are you dudes doing? Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh! Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
Precisely! I do. Someone stuck their thumb up its ass. No, really, is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a sporific designed to induce a very deep slumber within those who consumed it. A sleeping drug. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Shocked Pikachu face.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Of course, that's not what Mr. Show means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Mr. Sholmes. Well, seaman?
Eh.
Yeah, they conspired to get Princess out of China.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there will have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself will be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell her everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
And no, you guys aren't wrong. You are seeing a Russian girl's name, and she's Italian.
I just can't do a Russian accent. I can't. I could do Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's about it.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We want to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
Ew! You just kept eating it? Okay.
I mean, if you're hungry, you're not getting much food. I mean,
Yeah, I guess you could say. Yeah,
Nah.
I guess that's true.
we could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. Where all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion in their evening meals it contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. How does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. So not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. That is true. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
Oh yeah.
Let's play the girl. Let's play the girl angle. Good idea.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am Sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me would trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. You what, mate? I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind?
What's accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. You can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about?
Stop using big words.
I believe I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Sir, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators. It's not a word I've ever seen. Observation. That's you. Did I lose you?
No. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
If you
You're
remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, or tampering with the scene of Mr. Osagi's death.
Migsy. Hi, Migsy.
Nixie.
What's up, dude?
What we're looking for is some trace evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died.
Well, we've done this like 3 times, like.
His hat?
Oh, her earring? They talked about how it was broken.
Chunky arms.
Chunky arms. But I don't know if we ever saw any broken anything associated with that.
Yeah. Yeah, this kind of feels like a
Oh
stretch.
yeah, look at her
Oh
earring.
shit. Okay.
Yes!
We love you too, Migsy. How you doing tonight, buddy? I noticed the dainty jewelry you're wearing in your ears, Miss Pavlova. Were we to find a piece of those earrings in Mr. Osogi's cabin, it would prove beyond a doubt that you were there. Although, we haven't actually found anything yet, so... Damn it. That deduction was wanting in every
Damn.
way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. I find myself wanting to never have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Oh, sorry. I'll try again. Huh.
Yeah, what is
Yeah.
on them?
How exactly are we supposed to show it that someone else was there when Kazuma died?
I can think of 2 possible ways. Either we find a trace of something that the person in question left behind at the scene, or, if that's not possible, oh, that's you. So weird.
A trace of something that the person took away from the scene, be that accidentally or deliberately. A trace of something someone took away. If you observe closely enough, I believe you'll find examples of both. Give them a long, hard, and uncompromising stare from all sides. That's my advice. Ink stain.
Oh! Ink stain!
Yes!
Ta-da! We just had to look
Gotcha,
at.
bitch.
We just had to look at his butt.
Yeah.
We had to look at Seaman's butt. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Yes. I don't know where the dirt comes from. There's nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is this? The purple ink?
Yeah, whatever has the purple ink.
Yes!
Yeah.
Did you ever finish the Ace Attorney you were playing, Migs? Yes, it's
Mixie doesn't finish games. I don't know if you know this or not.
He finished Astro Boy, Astrobot.
A year ago?
Yes, it's this photograph in the
Just
ink
kidding.
it shows.
Love you, Mixie. Just kidding.
That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah! Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes, it was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it.
Wow.
Then I pressed the button to make Buria do emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Biff, please.
You are my Italian queen.
Yes.
Don't worry, angel. Let me do talking.
It's spaghetti. Oh my good lasagna.
That at 1 in the morning, I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please. You must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on the floor. What happened here?
Daughter, sad. Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little family friend. She's a murderer.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. Keaton escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck where he fell to the floor. Oh, then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. That's you?
Oh, sorry. There's just one thing. Oh, sorry, wrong person. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Osagi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
It's also.
Why? Yeah, sorry, it froze for a second.
Oh, you're good. I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Da.
Da.
Da. That's alright. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. Dot, 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 dot. Dot, dot, dot. I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? We discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last?
No!
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Oh, well... Fuck. Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck before he broke his neck, which part of this photograph print seems unnatural?
I mean, we're to assume that the guy put his finger like that, right?
Yeah. I'm thinking that's like the only thing.
Yeah.
Yes!
It must be here, surely. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. Fuck.
No, then it's his face. It has to be his face.
And it can be equally helpful to use them. Sorry, I'll try that.
I think it's plain what Mr. Sholmes means by unnatural, isn't it?
So why don't you fucking point it out then, bitch?
Yeah, why don't you help? Why don't you help at all? Word written in a foreign language underneath his fingertip, surely. But the other guy just admitted he did that.
That particularly cross detail was orchestrated by the culprit. No, I mean to identify another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Yeah.
I mean, he pointed out his hand.
Alright, well, we get ready to save scum in moments like this. Because, yeah.
I would... Yeah, his face.
But how?
I mean,
Like...
well, I guess it could be his other hand then, because it's a closed fist. Like, if you were falling, you would try to, like, brace yourself.
Yes!
Okay. Yeah, maybe that was actually it. Alright, if he really fell to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. That's pretty obscure, yeah, but... The exact same thought occurred to me. Word, hello, Chilling.
Hi,
How's
Chilling.
it going, dude? Hope you're nice and cozy. I'm drinking some peach talk tonight. What are you drinking, Bearcat Girl?
I got some strawberry soju.
Nice. We've been here voice acting for the past 3 hours. My voice is about to call it quits.
We gotta be almost done.
Yeah, we're almost done with this case, I think. You didn't crack open the soju yet? That's for a night you're gonna come hang out? That would be good.
He cannot. They need to not have him die to a fucking cat.
I know, this is pretty ridiculous. So this game's pointing towards that our friend died because he fell. Tripped over a
Ghost
cat.
Dad style.
Yeah.
Tripped over a skate on the stairs and died.
It's pretty sad. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yeah, here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Fell on a Lego piece, yeah. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. Her earring.
Oh, you dirty bitch!
Her earring.
Not exclamation!
And yes, she does have a Russian name, but she does sound Italian. I'm gonna say that for all the new people coming in.
That's okay.
What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. It's a pretty nice fist.
Yeah.
It's a fist you'd want to meet and take home to mum. You
Stick
did?
it right up Council's ass.
An Italian ambassadoro. Precisely.
That's right. Thank you, Chili. It all goes together.
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please, so I can knock this bitch out with a karate chop.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense like I have been this entire time that I knew this piece of evidence? This is what I found.
A crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. It doesn't matter that you already investigated her ears. Not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruto. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. I can taste it.
That's a double exclamation.
How did that crescent moon come to be in Cosmo's clenched fist? It's the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. She has such petite ears. Oh, sorry.
Oh. Listen, I'm on cue this time.
Yeah, I fucked it up. I'm on my second can of Talk, okay?
That TikTok fucking you up. She has petite ears amongst that beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? Something dangling down from her ear.
Yes, that's an earring. Wait, look. It's a crescent moon! That fucking bitch!
Ah! There can be no doubt now, surely. Come on.
Yes!
We've solved the case. Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah! What? And on your other ear. Seems to be a crescent moon missing. Gotcha, bitch. The little
Gotcha.
link, the little link holding onto it. Holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Ah, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Yes.
Yes.
Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asaki must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor.
Exclamation!
In other words, last night, Mr. Osugi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him.
Oh, beef mad.
Yeah. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no!
Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh boy.
You dirty bitch. Is it me, you think?
I think so,
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much.
Too much Parmesan.
It was too much. You know, like when you put too much sauce on your ravioli and it gets soggy.
You know, linguini. Why is everyone dressed like Sailor Moon? Pecorino.
Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day and have some cheese, Doc, my cat, she just went crazy. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried to wave her favorite toy. What?
Oh, Chilling's comment.
Oh, Borat. Well, this is what you get, Chilling.
Oh,
so,
that's great.
yeah, she's Slavic, see? She's Slavic Italian. It works.
She's a gypsy.
Yeah, she's a gypsy.
Did you finish that line?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
But nothing worked. Doc would not come back.
Knock.
Dot.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?
Huh?
Oh, what? Oh, I'm
Beautifully
sorry.
was.
I thought it was a friend of mine.
Look at his freedom. Look at his freedom flying. The young man. Sorry, I was just caught up in his beauty. the young man from your country, he was very polite and kind, and he offered me some cheese. and he said he would help me find a doc, and he promised not to tell anyone. So I promised to do something for him too. Then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes?
Sure, I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
No, you haven't seen me.
Ah, of course, you're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, not me. I don't know that name.
Can't you tell I am Italian?
I'm Italian, I'm a Russian ballerina. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. Why is this pretty man to know my name? How could this man from another land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina who's Italian?
Yeah, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? Sure, I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
can't fool him. I gotta kill him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. Or kill him. I don't know.
I see. So you've run away.
Please, please, keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. I'll give you a cannoli.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? This bitch!
Oh.
Oh, she better die. It happened all at once. Everything all at once. I just fucking went crazy and I attacked him.
Well, you remember what happened to Ghislaine Maxwell, remember? Like,
yeah.
the British lady, she got to go away basically scot-free because it would have been an international incident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Yeah.
This is bull fucking shit. It was only a second, but it felt like forever when I crushed his skull under my fist. Wait, I shouted, and then I bashed him. I bashed him real good. Darker jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, oh, this is all stupid. I pushed him. Oh, you fucking cunt!
You're a fucking cunt! Oh.
Even know why I'm a dumb cunt. I just did it. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. I didn't know that there was a creepy boy in the wardrobe. You fucking bitch.
And that's when you went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said,
"Let me beef."
well, she did admit to pushing him. If she'd, like, still continued to say that he tripped,
it was
whoops, he tripped, fell, landed on her dick, then I would have been pushing for no, she did it on purpose.
Yeah, if she would have kept to that cat storyline, the cat tripped him up again, I would have been like, nah. I still can't believe this bitch killed him, though. This is so dumb. If they find out, I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go.
Well, you shouldn't have pushed him. So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Cosimo's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Wow. Now you're an accessory to a crime, dude. That's at least, 5 years.
Keel hauled. Throw it off the ship. I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there, but you didn't successfully do that. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
Da. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange papers aside. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's boat to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote wardrobe in Russian so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin, and I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back into her cabin, and I finished the job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Da. Accordingly, the SS Burrier did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew?
That's right.
Why would that have been a problem?
Oh, shit. It was what he said at first that made me scared.
What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, because he was calling out from... He thought Inspector was there. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
Bitch. So you murdered him.
Yeah.
You murdered him.
Mm-hmm.
This wasn't an accident.
Yeah.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if the police knew about me, they would arrest me.
Well, now you are for sure.
So before he could pull the bell cord, I murdered him. May I stop you for a moment, Miss Pavlova? I want to smack the shit out of you.
Karate chop.
Yeah, why is she not karate chopping this bitch?
It's not equality. You can't hit women.
Yeah,
That's
women
not
can hit women. It's fine. Women can hit women. I'm making that a law. Women can hit women. It doesn't make sense to me. This is still a stupid story. I mean, was Mr. Osagi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
I think he was gonna wake me up.
Yes, that's exactly what I think too. He's trying to wake you up.
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done so.
No, he's walking over to it. He was gonna rat me out, so I killed him. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruto, day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is the cabin. This is how the cabin looked like last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. God, I don't know why.
It's just a hard one. See, we're still doing God's work. Yes, we are, Karthus. Yes, we are. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruto? Yes. There's one thing I've learned today. Is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was he looking at?
Yeah.
The warden.
Take that!
You dumb bitch.
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosimo was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly besides the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe.
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully before I karate chop you in the fucking face. Where was Mr. Assange's words exactly last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion
Oh, no,
here.
that was
Oh, sorry, that was you.
yeah, and I was just
sorry.
late to the punch. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh, no. Sadly, we know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that, you murdering bitch. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Osagi was looking at.
What were you playing, Karthus, tonight? Have you been playing Slay the Spire 2? That's what I'm guessing.
Things may have ended very differently if you had, you dumb bitch. Karate chopper.
Uh-huh.
Dot 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 dot.
Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth.
But you're a murdering bitch.
But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Ja, Wagenkan.
I'm sorry. I offer you some spaghetti. Really, I'm so sorry.
Don't fucking buy it.
I'm gonna cry. What have I done? Oh, mamma mia.
So, at long last,
Dude.
the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest.
Cosimo actually being dead saddens me.
9th January, 7:14 p.m. SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that all out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia, then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganov. Misfortune? You played an important role in this case, and you weren't here for it earlier.
Very important.
You missed all this Seaman Stroganoff. And there was misfortune afoot. And we could only think of you. I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. Fuck! But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. Good man. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Da. Fuck, I love beef stroganoff. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm gonna have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. Couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back on your cabin now. We're back to your cabin now. Yes, go to sleep where your best friend just died. Oh, looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Aw.
What the fuck? You didn't notice her in the fucking room?
Yeah, right?
Sad.
Sasato-san.
Exclamation point! What are you doing here?
They're both fucking brain dead.
No, they are the dumbest people on the planet. I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
That's sad.
Aww.
That's super sad. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Sasato-san.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away by some horrible Russian-Italian bitch. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible, but now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. It wasn't an accident! She pushed him!
If anything, it was a reaction, but not an accident. Yeah.
You cannot call this an accident!
Well, okay, if she had intended just to push him away from the cord, then maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, like, I don't necessarily think she fully intended on killing him, but then they definitely intended on covering it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, instead of trying to help the dude or anything, oh, let's just try to, blame his death on somebody else. It's too much, Naruharu. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. He's not dead. He's not fucking dead!
What?
I wish there was something I could say. Okay, maybe not.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing there? Like, why are people just randomly coming into this room?
It made me think like that was Kazuma just coming back, because it was question marks.
Too.
God damn this emotional roller coaster. It's so fucking... so mean.
Inspector.
My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. It caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. Yes, you have.
Yes, you have, for the second time in your career that we know.
Yeah, I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody except me blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. What?
Oh my
god. Surprise, Mr. Naruto? What is the meaning of this? Oh, trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I should always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. Thinks this is funny. What a jackass.
Mr. Sholmes. We appreciate all of your assistance.
Now kindly unlock his fucking handcuffs.
I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. I know it's a little late. May I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. No, I don't care for me, but... Poor Sasato-san. I'm a lawyer. Just as much in training as he was. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know.
Oh.
I
love how they don't tell you sometimes who the hell is talking.
Yeah. All you require is one lawyer and the study tour can continue, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley.
There's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know no other lawyer.
What am I, chopped liver? Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
yes, okay.
Miss Sasato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? God damn it. God damn it. But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto. Oh,
And you're actually one of the stupidest people I've ever met.
Unless, are you studying law? No, I'm not, but I thought you were. Wait. Oh, just that I'm a student at that university. I thought it was a law student. Okay. In that case, I don't even think there's a chance it could work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruto!
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody can learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out, bitch!
Ah! Got him.
I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain. And that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato?
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what does all bespectacled inspector friends say? That's a hard lineup of words, bespectacled inspector.
Yeah.
Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and roles are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No? You've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Yeah, my throat's dying.
It just keeps going. I thought
Very
it would be
well.
done by now.
Think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Thank you, Inspector.
Nice, we got some tabla drums in this background song here. I like it. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. We need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report.
Good luck getting beat.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna come back with a black eye again.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm gonna try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I'm just an assistant, though.
And I'm as dumb as you are. This is a horrible idea. I would be delighted to help you. I'm a judicial assistant, after all.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're gonna be dumb and dumber. It's gonna be great. Hey, Mr. Naruhodo. I'd like you to take charge of this.
Oh, giving me a sword, that's dangerous.
I'm pretty sure that's not
What?
yours
Me?
to give him.
Are you
But
sure?
okay. I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. I mean, that's true. Wear the fucking bandana. Its name is Kuruma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. I don't know why. Every time I read it, it makes me stumble.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. I can't believe they fucking killed him off so quick.
I can't believe they killed him either. This is stupid.
So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yay!
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
Oh,
Huh?
oh, I don't know. My Discord, it just says you've been disconnected.
What?
Hold on, let me stop watching. Yeah, stop and share with me again.
Are you back?
Nope, it's just spinning now. Okay. Hold on.
Let me end the call and try calling you back real quick. Eh? Whoa.
Huh? Nope. Nope. It is not.
Okay, let me end the call, then I'll call you back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we have ourselves a year
No.
off.
You might find this
No,
one at
it's
your
just doing the
neighborhood
spinning thing.
Applebee's.
Well, what the shit? It's time for a yee off. Good time for a yee off and Penny Misfortune. God damn it.
Surely, I'll just read it off stream. Surely it can't be that much more.
Yeah, it'll only be a couple seconds. It should be alright.
Wait, listen to his yee.
Listen to his yee.
That's a real
That's
Texan.
a real Texan right there. Get him, Bubba! Ute? Ute, yeet, yay, ute. Those all work. Those all work, Misfortune.
All right, but before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you.
Goodness. What is it? God damn. Whoa! What? Whoa! What now? This is a T-rated game, I think.
Please throw me to the ground 3 times. I think that's how many times I karate chopped you.
Okay. What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. It should have been obvious to me from the start. But I'm stupid. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside.
No! I won't let you make excuses for me karate chopping you! Throw me to the ground! Whatever the circumstances, I should have never thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times! So I hit you 5 times,
So-
and you only get to hit me 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe 2 of those were deserved.
That's hilarious.
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must! Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. Just toss me.
No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here? I don't think I need both of you throwing me at the same time. I'm not ready for that.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling. My own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I'm somewhat accomplished boxer. I fucking killed cancer. Let me at that asshole cancer.
I bet Shobes would punch her.
Making movies, singing songs, and fighting round the world. There he goes, dancing around again.
I love that episode.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. He's getting awfully close to her face with those punches.
Yeah, I mean, it would be great if she just caught a stray or two. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course.
Why don't you throw him?
Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? Yeah, like why?
Throw
why?
him.
She's throwing you. Throw him.
Sorry, hiya.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Ah, yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no, that was the Susato squash.
Oh, this game's
Oh my
fucking
God.
ridiculous.
This game is so silly.
My groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? That's right. Surprise sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. Can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. No, you won't.
Yeah.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. An important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm gonna see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Next time on Ace Attorney.
On Dragon Ball Z. Oh. Man, I cannot believe they killed him.
I know. That is rather fucked. Rather
That dumb
fucked.
bitch. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that shit.
That is
Ugh.
that is proper fucked.
It is.
Oh. What the hell? Why'd my controller turn off?
Did it die again?
No, it's got full battery. You see it there? It has full battery.
Okay.
All right, who are we gonna go say hi to? This was a good long stream. Thanks for being here, Bearcat Girl.
Yeah, this was super fun. I loved it.
Always a blast.
It's a shame, but it's time to say
I don't
that is
really
it. We're
have
done for
many.
today. It's been a whole bunch
Tiny.
of giggles and shits, but now it's time to call it quits. Was it good for
I've
you?
got my
'Cause it was
target.
awesome for me. Another day alive,
I've got a
no
hot
struggles
target.
to breathe, a place we all come to get a reprieve.
What the
I
fuck?
know, I gotta believe.
What do you mean, what the fuck, Misfortune? What do you mean? What do
I'm
you
still
mean?
watching. Here, oh, the misfortunes are both here. Awkward.
How dare you? Sunday, I will be back in the evening for a stream for sure. Gonna be streaming some Shining Force for Florida that I owe him. And Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to be doing my finals. I'm not sure I'll have the energy or really want to stream those days, but Wednesday I will definitely stream, and then I'm leaving town for a week. So there will be a week off. I'm driving through the mountains to Oregon.
You're gonna take the Oregon Trail?
Well, I'll at least cross the Oregon Trail. I won't be going on it very long. Fuck those mountains. I love mountains. I'm sorry, I can't abide by that. Avoid the Donner Party route, yeah. Good call there. Good call there.
Does Joe know how long he's banned for? Did they say?
I think it was a 7-day ban.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still stupid.
And you know what? It actually has been forever since I've rated Tiny. We're gonna go ahead and rate him. See if I can still spell. Thank you for hanging out, dudes. This was a blast. My voice is gone.
I had a ton of fun. Thanks for inviting.
Couldn't be done without you.
There's no one in particular we've missed.
No way.
Literally good.
Double-checked the whispers and gone twice over the list.
Yeah, this one has a ton of characters too.
Yeah. Wonder what accents we'll have to pull out next.
I know. I mean, I basically have Cockney British and I'm trying to think what else I could do. I could do maybe like super southern and that'd be good. I don't have a lot of accents. I mean, I don't know why I could do like male accents, but trying to do female accents and stuff, I'm just not good at it.
Good job getting the clumsy in right before we clumsily roll out of the stream for the night. My dudes, have a good night. I'll see you Sunday. Probably not tomorrow, but Sunday, yes. Sunday, yes. Good night, dudes. Be good, but not too good.
First warning, 3 cats watching Top Gun.